but I'm not sure how.
Just now?
You need to lay off my buddy Eric over here.
Jordan, it's also Hank Hill, everybody.
Hey, I should do the voiceover. That boy ain't wrong.
Whoever you want the impression to be of, that's what Jeremiah is really good at. Fuck yeah. You have any other ones that you want to do? And just let us guess who it is.
Well, I noticed that Brody Stevens.
Oh, that's a good one.
And at Michael Caine Treasure Cache, you can find any kind of cake. And that is Brody Stevens.
That's a good one.
I like that.
Michael Caine.
I did the Billy. Is it the Family Guy? Billy, somebody from King
of the Hill.
I thought of that. Or King of the Hill, right? I want to let you guys know.
See, Patrick Warburton is one of his big ones. You see what I mean? Like, known from like 7 episodes of Seinfeld.
I thought of that Hank Hill thing a while back. I didn't say it because I didn't feel confident. So I want to let you know what goes through my mind with me. I held back. When I do an hour and 15 minutes in the main room, you think I hold back? I don't hold back at all. And I keep audiences till 2 in the morning. So start being positive, and that's how we go.
Brody hates you guys.
I don't hate people. I just want to fix this thing up.
I agree.
Energy.
Yeah.
Bring out another guy. You've been there for an hour.
Eric Carter, everybody.
Wasting my fucking time. Frank this. I'm 45. I got more energy than anybody. Stop staring at me. Everything's on fucking film. It's annoying.
Fuck yeah.
I'll keep doing them. You laughed at the last mic drop, right? So I did it again. You didn't laugh. So now I'm going to keep doing it. If you gave me 2 laughs, I would have stopped. You gave me 1? Fuck you.
Wow. I've heard of WrestleMania, but I've never heard of Mania. So this is really... I mean, that's really impressive. Okay, this looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Renata Orishka.
All right, here we go. Here she comes. Oh, I like this song. Is this from the MTV Beach House?
Renata Orish.
Is this a new Maroon 5?
Brody just switched back to positive for those of you keeping track of his bipolar right now.
Miss Orish.
Ladies and gentlemen, Renata Orishka.
I'm originally from Russia. This is soil. Fight me. I was walking down this gay neighborhood in Seattle with my mom, and she plays cool. She tries to be liberal or come up as liberal, but she's really, really conservative. So we see this gay couple holding hands. She turns to me and says, "Renata, I promise you're gonna have 3 kids." I'm like, they cannot all be gay. Yeah, Mom, they cannot all be gay, but all 3 of them could be black. I used to Google Mitch Hedberg jokes to make sure that I didn't write them first. I used to Google Mitch Hedberg jokes just to make sure he didn't write them first. I still do, but I used to, too.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, that's a minute. Renata Orish, everybody.
Renata Orish. Bravo.
I was waiting for a cat call, but it never happened.
Yeah. Brian couldn't even turn around to his soundboard because
He was mesmerized.
he's out of control. It's got to the point where it's... Wow, look at that. Renata gets the inside jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
Really?
Takes a long time.
Where at?
Seattle.
A year in Seattle. How long have you been in LA for?
I teach a stand-up comedy workshop.
But his is not as extensive and hands-on as mine is. So if you want, I teach individual classes. It's
You You can audit mine for free.
Yeah, mine's usually $3,500. I'll pay you to come to my show.
Where in Seattle are you from? Capitol Hill area?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all the same city.
Seattle's a good town to get started in comedy.
Low blood sugar, a lot of facial hair, and a lot of coffee, and white people with sensible shoes in Seattle.
Is it a good scene up there in Seattle? Are you getting mic time up there?
Oh yeah.
So let me get my thing. I saw. I would move the mic stand out of the way when you go up there. You got to command the stage. You're new, but you got to move the mic stand out of your way.
Also, I would move Brody's cane out of the way.
Yeah.
No, that's the right thing.
Sort of give.
That shows you're here for business.
And you have to move kind of up. You were like hid in the back of the stage.
I actually think you have a lot of stage presence, and I think you're confident.
Do I have a stage future?
Well, I think that's. I think you do. I think that's a very hard question to answer because stand-up is one of those things that takes forever, right? It's a little bit like learning how to play the guitar. I don't think you learn how to play the guitar fluently after a year. I think it does take like 10 years. But I think it's hard to be funny in a different language. I think English is your second language. Yeah, but you have a lot of confidence. I feel like, and you have a lot of. You may not feel that way, but it certainly looks that way, and that's a huge part of it. But but explain to me the joke. Like you said, the joke about the two gay guys, and then the joke was I could get married to a black guy. They could all three be black. Is that the idea?
Yeah, all three kids could be black, which is worse.
Which is mom. Yeah, mom. I like to bang black guys. Okay. So maybe be a little more clear with that joke, but I like where you're going with it. I think we need to round the race up a little bit.
And then I love it. It was what's in the oil cup?
It's just coffee.
Right.
But you were talking about just basically how Russia has a lot of oil.
Yeah, and then that's why.
Geopolitical joke.
Yeah, it was.
I got it.
No, I like how she came up with the wine or the vodka. That'd be funny, like in a club to come up. That's a funny. She said it's coffee.
It is,
There's
but
coffee in a plastic cocktail cup.
Looks like oil.
But you meant it as oil, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that little. It's a little. I like that little. You want to call it a shtick? That's a good thing in a club. You can make that into something. So you just got to keep doing it, but get the mic out of the way. Take charge. You'll get more confidence as you keep doing it. I do have family in Seattle. I'll be up there this summer. I'm doing a roving workshop. Doing it at the Buffalo Exchange. So,
Are you ticklish?
left the Buffalo Exchange.
Are you ticklish?
Yes, I am.
I have some connections if you ever want to do an open mic in Jaitai.
What? Where?
Jaitai, it's a place in Seattle where people do open mics.
Is that on Broadway?
Yes.
Around the corner from Dick's?
Close by.
Did you ever go to the topless coffee place up in Seattle? Yeah.
No, who else?
Brody?
You think I do open mics?
How long have you been out of Russia?
8 years.
8 years. What do you do for work in Seattle?
I live here now for a month.
Live here. How do you live somewhere? You're going back after a month?
Nope.
Oh, you're here.
Oh. What do you do for work here?
I host at the Beer Valley, which is 532 Western.
Should you just give a shout out to the Beer Belly?
The Beer Valley.
What is that? Jeremiah, do you know what this is?
No, but by you giving the address, Dead Squad fans will definitely show up to see you.
You can get some creepers.
Yeah, like Brody Stevens, for example.
When you work? Yes, you know me from the podcast you did. Get in the car, trust me. When do you work next?
Weekend.
Weekend this week?
You should walk up on us. You're trying to drift back into the curtain.
How many times a week do you go up usually?
1 or 2.
And how much time are you comfortable with?
I don't know. I 10, 15, something like that.
That's the longest you've done is 10 or 15?
Yes.
What's your favorite joke that you do?
Well, I really like this joke. It says that because I'm from Russia, certain things I realize people don't. Like the word MILF and the word film are comprised of the same letters. So I wonder how many dyslexic young men went to film school, hoping to score it with a cougar.
Not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Thinking in the right direction. You know, I think it's always like I hate being this older dude who's like, let me tell you a little something about comedy. You know, it's just so, you know, I probably, it's just so annoying. Like when I was a child, you know, but I do think the difference is just like following that thread. That if you can write a joke like that again, I really think you just keep in that mindset. You just keep following that thread and expand. Don't just stop at one thing. It's never a noun, your jokes. They're verbs. That makes sense? Like your whole act should always be changing.
I have a follow-up for that joke. I was like, oh, I said it wrong. I meant how many dyslexic young men went to film school just to become crappy filmmakers.
It's good.
Man, you're like the Pussy Riot of comedy. In that you're pretty terrible. It's impressive.
not a good band.
I mean, a year in and you don't move the mic stand, but I get it. You're from
Well,
Seattle. That's not the best
those are
place
harsh
to start.
Everybody's terrible after a year. I mean, they just got terrible.
I was murdering a year in.
Hey, man.
Keep doing it. A year's very new, but have confidence up there. Keep doing it. You gotta move the mic. That's one thing I did. You move the mic out of the way. Stand up this whole show, but keep doing what you're doing. Little Esther moved on, so auditioning new Little Esters. Yeah. No, keep doing your thing.
Keep doing that kind of joke. I mean, keep thinking that way. I think you could be funny.
And keep seducing 007.
How do you say her name?
Orishe.
What is she? Renati?
Renata.
Renata?
Orishe, Renata.
I say, my name is Renata with 2 A's.
Alrighty.
Renata Orishik, everybody. She's not on Twitter.
You put the mic, my foot's open.
Fuck yeah. Oh, wow, look at that.
Thank you,
Renata. There she goes. Taking her cup of oil with her. Fuck yeah, everybody. Okie dokie, let's keep the fun train moving along here. Put your hands together for Jesse Rothenberg. Here he comes. Another new name. Wow, this is not Jesse Rothenberg. This is Brody's Pizza. It's been a blood sugar attack.
Thank you very much.
Oh my god. Wow.
All right.
However, the pizza guy doesn't look exactly like Jesse Rothenberg. Very impressive. Fuck yeah. Wow, I thought you just gave bad comedy tips, Brody. That's pretty impressive.
$5, a good
That shit
tip.
got a bigger laugh, by the way. That's an in-the-moment joke.
Wait, hold
It would
on.
have to be a show where the people are getting tips.
Hold on.
Okay.
$5. Go. What's a good tip for $23?
Whoa!
You don't talk to me that way.
Killing it.
Isn't 5 a good? Tony said that was a good tip. Should I do more than 5?
6. How many hangovers? How many hangovers were you in?
All right, here's 5.
Keep it.
6.
Brian.
And I gave you 5 in here. That's 11. Is that 11 good?
Yeah.
All right, give this guy a nice
50%.
Yes. Thank you.
You have any?
So we did $11. That's not bad.
You have any jokes you want to do, man? See you later. Joe's Pizza, everybody. Joe's Pizza. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jesse Rothenberg, everyone. Here he is.
All right.
Alrighty then. I'm here to take a stand, guys. Take a stand against the #1 issue facing men today. That's right, the fact that we can't be respected in shorts. It was a hot one out there today, and you know what? I didn't like it. So I went and changed into shorts after work. I mean, girls short, they get paid 30% less, but they get sundresses and skirts. It's easy, it's breezy, it's beautiful. So, I don't know, if you agree with me, if you're a guy, I think you should join in, take a stand with me. I mean, some of you might prefer pants, but you know, some of you prefer looking buttholes too, so it's up to you. So if you're with me, these are my knees, let them breathe. These are my knees. Let them breathe. These are my knees. Let them breathe. Oh, God. I'm full of shit. I haven't pooped in 2 days.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I love that. All about the shorts.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. It's like it's really beautiful poetry.
I like the new campaign slogan. These are my knees, let them breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rothenberg. Boney.
Usually when a line doesn't work for a comedian, they don't repeat it 5 times. That's what I like. That's true comedy. That's fuck you confidence is what that is. Just he doesn't even care if you guys laugh or not. It takes a lot of guys a lot of years to get to that point. And
like when you wrote that, what were you thinking about in terms of it being actually funny? Like I'm just being like,
Yeah.
you said I'm gonna write about shorts, and the guys came to
I
respect.
feel like
shorts.
maybe he was doing like really long jokes at one point. Somebody's like, dude, you should be doing like short jokes. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna do that.
See, Tony Hanksman's funny.
Do you want to know the origin of it? It was just really warm one weekend in February.
Yeah, it's not a
And-
joke though. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not a
like the
joke.
story behind it doesn't matter. I'm already bored, but
Okay. Board shorts.
I don't know what did you do before comedy?
College.
Okay, how old are you?
23.
Oh, all right.
What'd you go to college for?
Economics.
How's that working out for you?
I got a job from it. That's how I live.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
You're making me
God.
depressed by the way you're talking about this.
I just. Do we have to talk about this?
What's your name?
Jesse.
All right, let me relax. And by the way, you want a slice?
Brody, I'm not letting you talk with your mouth full on this show.
I'm not full anymore. All right, let's find out. Where are you from, Jesse?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, great town. I was in a movie there, Philadelphia too. I played Banderas in Hank's Love Child. And then how long you been here in LA?
About 9 months.
What now? Did you go to New York? Did you think about going to New York, or did you?
No, this is. I got a job here, so I came here.
What, you paid for your analyst job?
Yeah.
And then you wear the shorts on stage all the time? Is that your shtick?
No, only one.
How much time did you spend writing this set? Be honest. 1 minute.
Yeah, like a mental.
Yeah.
I thought of it one. Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
you
of it
got
one
it
day.
kind of over there, right? And then
No,
you
it was at an open mic.
I know, but did you go over it in your head? Probably not, really, right?
Yeah, a few
Yeah,
times.
you can't do comedy like that.
I've done it a few times.
I know, but that's like-
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I were you, I'd do the whole Tony Hawk thing. I'd play that. You gotta
Right.
Just write, bro. You're not
Yeah,
writing.
you just gotta do the whole Tony Hawk thing.
Yeah,
do
you
the
know,
Tony Hawk
you know, throw a cowboy hat on and just kill it.
That's where you start. That's where you start.
sure
People don't need athlete, audience warm up, positive energy. I believe in it. So that's what I'm known as. You could be like a skater guy. If you're gonna dress like that, it does matter.
One of your mottos was "Let my knees breathe," but you're wearing a knee brace on one of the knees. So literally, even though you're wearing shorts,
There's a little bit of hole there, you know.
I see. But what happened to your knee?
I tore my ACL.
Doing economic shit.
Oh yeah, hard.
Navy SEAL stuff or what?
Snowboarding.
Wow.
It's a lie.
So,
You say that's a lie?
Kidding. Thought maybe you were a private dancer.
what are you so afraid to tell us about this economics job?
Oh, it's just a very boring job, and like whenever I meet people or go on dates or something, people want to ask me about it. It's just, I don't know. There's
Well, what do you want to talk about? What's more interesting than that about you? Where are you from?
Philadelphia.
Well, what did you do for? Brody, you're unbelievable tonight. I love it. It's always a risk booking Brody Stevens. You never know which Brody you're gonna get and how much of which Brody, and it's always fun. First guest to ever fucking order a pizza out of 109 episodes. Took 109 hour-and-a-half long shows for a pizza to come up here at the same time as a comedian. It's pretty epic. Jesse, you ever deliver pizzas before?
Nope.
No.
Pizza's dripping, by the way. I don't know if you guys.
Listen, Jesse, it's good pizza. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
Get some energy going. It's all about energy and patience.
Brody,
Look at everybody.
Brody, you're doing crowd warm-up right now.
And that's what we need right now. Get some energy.
You really need to find your voice. It sounded like you were doing like a bit. It sounded like a story.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't sound like you talking to me. Like if you wanted to tell me about shorts, you wouldn't tell me like that.
I know. Yeah, I know.
So find the meat that's in the joke, if there is a joke in there, and then just try to do it out of your own voice.
It's just like something I have that I knows a minute.
No, but dude, there's no effort. You can't like be nice to yourself on this. Because there's no effort. It's no joke. You're just talking about, hey guys, girls wear sundresses, we wear shorts. And, like, you got to be a little bit like Anushka, whatever her name was. She actually like at least was trying to figure out. She had like MILF and fat, whatever. It's new. It's maybe not the funniest thing, but there's effort. I can see at least some effort there. Like you can't tell me that you thought for more than 1 fucking minute about what you were going to do tonight, and you got up and you talked about shorts, but there was no joke, bro. You were acting like you were an activist for shorts.
To be honest, I stopped at home to change into shorts, so I thought of it a little bit ahead of time.
I know that. It's not like a rocket scientist. You just got up and you're like,
wore shorts
well,
all the time. I did best damn sport show because it's a sport show. When I did Chelsea, never wore shorts.
And when I did Best Damn Short Show, never wore shorts.
Yeah. Brody,
I'm just talking about shorts. So let's just get a thread, energy, push, hands out of the pocket. Let's go. Some pass.
Brody, you do this thing where you keep pushing the.
My man, you know what? My instincts are right. I'm not going to go against my instincts. I'm from LA, 818 till I die, born and raised in show business. I have a natural knack to understand comedic timing and energies. Let's push it along.
I'm just gonna keep agreeing with you. Jesse Rothenberg. I love it. I can roll with that. I can roll with Brody ending it. Get another name up here. Bianca Cristobal.
Right, Bianca?
Hi guys, I'm actually from the Czech Republic. I know I don't look like a typical Eastern European girl, and I don't know what to tell you. My mom is white, blonde hair, blue eyes. I've never met my father, but I'm guessing he's not. My mom loves me though. I remind her of the best summer she's ever had. She was in Africa about 25 years ago, and she had sex on the beach with this black dude. It was sexy and hot and sweaty, and I know that because I was there. It was the last time I saw my father. I was like, Daddy, don't leave me inside of this crazy white woman. He's like, I'm just going to get some cigarette. That was it. So I lived here for a while in America, and I had a blast, but I'm going to be 25 now, so I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to get married.
keep going.
I don't have like a biological clock, but I do have an expiring visa. So
Good job! Bravo!
There it is.
Fucking that's what you call Eastern European discipline. And
Yeah.
fucking that's good. Bravo. Fucking that's effort. That's goddamn effort in another language. She comes to this country at 25 and makes everybody laugh. That's a big fucking accomplishment.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
That's what I'm
That
talking
puts me in a good mood. I love fucking effort. Bravo.
How long have you been in America?
5 years now.
Wow. Wow,
Good
that's
for you.
amazing. And I feel like you speak better English than everybody we've
She
seen
does.
here tonight.
She's a better person.
Including Eric Carter, who's from the South. Which is really interesting. Bianca, that's amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months.
Wow.
Bravo.
You're right. You can tell you're right. You're right a lot. How many times a week do you go out?
Like sometimes 3 months a day.
Damn right you do.
That's right.
I'd like to have you on the Friday
Oh,
show.
that means I just got it. I'm just pumped.
I'd like to have you on the Friday show at the Death Squad.
That's right. The universe rewards effort.
Bianca just booked a spot. That's how it works.
I'd like to have you on my podcast.
Wow, there you go.
Yes.
I think you did great. I like you got a nice positive, your demeanor, confident, and yes, of course you have jokes, these guys understand, but you had good confidence, you stepped to the front of the stage, you took charge, and your body language is really good. You got a nice little thing going, so keep doing it. That's what I think.
You have intelligence and poise.
Where are you
I
at?
like that word, poise.
Here in LA.
Which school?
Going back college. I went to some school.
Can I get your transcripts, please? Guys, I just booked another student movie. Oh, I messed up. Darn it. They're 9th graders. I messed the joke up. Sorry. I made a mistake. I've never been in a
So you've been in LA for 5 years then?
Yes.
And did you come straight for film school?
Yes.
Wow, the Czech Republic. Absolutely. What's that place like?
It's next to Germany and Austria. It's very like that, except we speak Czech, which is more like closer to Russian and Polish.
Like, interesting. So
What city in the Czech Republic?
Prague.
Prague, of course. Prague.
What's that like?
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Amazing. I think a lot of it was spared during the war, so it's
Oh yeah, because when Hitler came, you're like, you can have it. We didn't fight at all.
the Nazis didn't bomb it.
Nope. The only city.
Because I tried to take Bianca out, and she was like, I have a boyfriend.
Oh, interesting. I love this. Pat Reagan went for it. Got fucking rejected. I like that. Good to know. You want to play her a song?
You can go out with. Yeah. Josh Meyerowitz?
Oh, went for it. That's for the 4 people who know who that is in the room. Good job, Brody. Bianca, what's your type? Pat Reagan is a young, rising, amazing talent.
Who's the most attractive man for you in Hollywood?
I guess my boyfriend. Okay, Michael Fassbender.
Wow, interesting. So you like
Older. Wrinkle.
This, you forgive me for this, but you're like, she's like, Michael Fassbender, me over.
Oh wow! Now I know why she didn't go out with you. She just rejected going out with you again. By the way, if you could sell Bianca on why she should go out with you in 15 seconds.
Don't.
Fuck yeah!
It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Enjoy going back to Europe.
Wow, interesting. You're evil. Is this boyfriend gonna save you? You think he's gonna win? How much longer do you have on the visa?
Very long.
Wow. Interesting. Like a few months? You don't. Yeah. Wow.
He's not going to save you, is he? So you have a few months to go fucking crazy and find somebody that will in 2 months.
Brian Redband is what
That's
he
right. Are you are you ticklish?
Oh God, Jesus, Brian.
Yeah.
It's like I can't believe this has turned into the regular question. But
Jeremiah, try to tickle her.
no, Jeremiah, don't do it.
That is not my job.
So Bianca, this boyfriend of yours, How do we get him to propose and save you? Because you don't want to go back to the Czech Republic, right?
Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, let's convince him. I don't know. Dude, I tried.
Is he in the audience right now?
No. No, see?
Dude, if you had 2 months left in this country, you should spend every single second with you. You should be taken care of.
He should absolutely marry you. He should totally marry you.
He needs
It's advice from guys that haven't had sex with you yet. It's fun. I can't believe that fucking guy's not with you every single fucking minute. I would burn this whole place down for you. If you were my girlfriend, I'd make Tuesday just look at you day. Bottom line. These fucking losers, the guy's a fucking loser. You need a guy who really appreciates you. Like the fine wine that you are, I'd sip you. I'd sip you all day. I've been that guy too, so I understand.
I mean,
But I really would tend to your
I just don't think he's ever going to get anything better. I think he needs to check himself before he wrecks himself.
Oh, shit.
See what I
Oh,
did there?
shit, yes.
He's the man.
Oh, yes, but as a professional.
It's a dumb audience tonight. Bianca, what else? Anything you want to say? You want to propose to him via live podcast right now? He might be watching on Ustream. What does he do?
Wow.
What's it do?
Well, no, he works in the post TV show.
Post TV shows. I thought you were going to say post office for a second.
So is
The only mailman someone like you should be hooking up with is Carl Malone. You know what I'm saying? There you go. The ones that do get that should be clapping. The ones that don't, I still hate you. Bianca, what do you think about this audience tonight? You're the only person that killed the entire time.
Thank you. I thought they were amazing. Yeah. Give it up for yourself. Great. Best ever.
I love it. Well, it's been a pleasure seeing you for the first time. I hope that you come back again soon, and we'll see you Friday at the Ice House. It's Bianca Cristobal.
Yeah! Leave the boyfriend at home!
I love it. This fucking place is crazy. Our doorway's just packed with people. It's an exciting feeling in this room. Fire hazard mode. You know what? Let's move to. Actually, no. Let's get one more up here as fast as we can. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Mark Stevens. Simple enough.
How you guys doing? Good, I'm doing good. I just quit my job. Yeah! Guess who needs work? What food? And I don't know how to get a new job because I'm one of the dumbest people you ever do in your life. And it started when I was like a kid. Like, normal kids would get like report cards sent home to them. Me and my brother would get letters asking what the hell was wrong with us. We didn't have sleep at night, eating. And God bless my mother because she never understood what a learning disability was. You know, her growing up was just, you were trying hard. The school literally called my house once and was like, "Bing! Hi, Mrs. Stevens. Well, we just think Mark might have a slight case of dyslexia." Oh my God, I'm so sorry about that. I'm gonna sit Mark down and have a talk with him. He's not gonna be allowed to watch television this weekend. He ain't gonna have fucking dyslexia on Monday, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Thank you very much, just one time.
Yeah. Steven, interesting. You can talk into the mic. How you doing, man?
Oh, good. It's my first time on the show.
First time on this show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Been doing this since I was 17. I'm 26 now, so 9 years.
9 years. Really?
No, I don't like where this is going, but all right.
Did you take a break?
Yeah.
In the middle?
An 8.5-year-long break?
I guess I did.
I mean, you don't go up every week. I mean, you started 9 years ago, but then you like took months off, and then you like that kind of, or do you do it every week?
How long have you been on here?
Where were you before?
8 years in Boston.
Couple of Boston. Yeah, I got 2 years writing.
Writing what? Fiction jokes. That's for sure. Really? That's the one? He bombs for a minute.
But Tony does have a point.
Abandon me.
Tony, we may as well be honest. Tony has a point. There weren't any jokes in that. You know that, right? Where were the jokes? Like, he had a minute. Would you agree with that, or do you think there was a joke in that? Just out of curiosity.
It's kind of what I'm not with.
What's that?
It's the only way I meet when I'm not with.
What nationality are you?
I'm Armenian.
Oh, so you're an Uber driver. All right, listen. I knew you. I know. I'll tell you what, Mark. Right?
Yeah.
I thought it was fine. That's I can tell you're from like Boston or back east, and you know that's you established. That's how your mom is. You know, I visualized you in school having a problem, dyslexic. Your mom does. I got it. I mean, I'm not saying it was joke. I followed along. I get it. I'm not surprised. You're a nice guy, and I can see you definitely. Like have a Boston, Toronto, you know, you're a nice guy.
Okay, so the joke. Oh, wait.
Good.
Wait.
Guess I'll take that as a win.
This is not nice. This is not a nice town.
But the joke was, they tell your mother that you're dyslexic and she's going to fix that. Oh my God, I'm sorry about that. It's like a behavioral problem when it's really actually inherent sort of neurological problem, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You say she's from Boston. She's old school. Her phone rang.
Yeah, exactly.
But how often is that? Be honest. How often when you do that joke does it get a lot?
All the time.
It gets.
It's never failed.
Really?
Never failed.
Never failed, not once.
Where are you performing at?
For your mom. For your mom.
Special Olympics? What the fuck are we talking about here?
You gotta start being
Who
honest with
laughs
yourself.
at it? Is it because you slap yourself in the forehead in the middle of it? Who's laughing at this? Where are you performing?
I did not like the slap. Anytime somebody does like personal harm to themselves, that felt like it hurt.
Yeah.
So that's now I'm thinking he just hurt himself and he's crazy.
And then you hear the slap and you don't hear the laugh and it's like, wow, that was for nothing.
Yeah.
All right. I like I said, I would be comfortable giving you like a dinner gig in Boston or New York or Brooklyn. It's nice comedy. Nobody got hurt or threatened. If you want to say
Well, he got hurt.
maybe the smack on the head, whatever we call that hacky or whatever. But I thought it was fine. You know,
What do you mean by you thought it was fun?
I thought the story. I understood.
Yeah, but it wasn't funny.
Mark, are you
I'm not
really
saying it was, but it was an introduction to his life.
I know, but he had a minute. So in a minute, you're supposed to do jokes, right? We're just being honest to help you. This is not about criticism.
Oh, I totally understand.
I mean, who cares about that? But I'm more interested in helping you. So let's be honest. That's not a joke.
Yeah, it's true. Are you really dyslexic?
Not really.
No, I
No, I
know.
know.
They thought. That's how
No,
bad
I know
I
you're
was.
not.
They actually thought they were like
What
trying
do you
to
mean
fix
that's
it.
how bad they thought you were? You were bad?
At school. Like,
I knew you weren't dyslexic by the way you told the joke.
Yeah.
You know that? I knew you didn't believe what you were saying.
And not many dyslexic people go get writing degrees either. It just doesn't work that way. That's like a person.
You see that? He's the detective. He's the
How's
house
your
of
name? Mark Stevens if you're Armenian. What kind of fake name is that?
Well, I'll
Mark Stevens, Mark.
Wow, Mark
Stevens,
Stevens, Brody
yeah.
Stevens, I get it. You guys come from a long family of mental health issues.
Oh, yeah, Tony, that's a below the belt shot.
I can give you the story.
Go ahead, tell us, Mark.
All right.
Oh, thanks, Brody.
It was
When you don't want to move it along too quickly. Is you're ready to get rid of them.
It was my grandfather, my father's side. He was on the radio in the 1950s. He's really
Casey Kasem?
no.
Old man Jeff.
His name was Charles Stevens Abajian. But it was a Middle Eastern last name on the radio. Also, 1950s. Armenia was under control of the USSR at the time. So a Middle Eastern name during the Red Scare under the Communist Party wasn't really going to work on the radio. So he dropped his name to make it Chuck Stevens, like the whitest name in the fucking world. So that's kind of why he did it.
Chuck Stevens? Is he going to do
Oh,
this on Channel 4?
He died many years ago.
Fuck
The
yeah.
guy from the news? No.
But that's kind of what happened. That's why I'm Mark Stevens.
Chris Holman?
I love this. Mark and Brody, you guys have an amazing energy together.
Because I look at the positive. Maybe it wasn't joke, but I'd be very comfortable putting them at like a dinner show.
What are these
What are you
dinner
talking
shows?
about? Dinner show?
You gotta get into you gotta get into a time machine and go back to
The Kowloon in Boston. I know exactly what you're talking
Because
about.
when I lived in New York, I do shows in Brooklyn. They have those like nice shows about old mothers, just like they don't know. Right?
You got it. I want to book you for a brunch.
There he goes, Mark Stevens, everybody. That's it from Mark.
Don't feel bad, Mark.
He's on Twitter.
Keep doing it. Be positive. I have mental illness also.
That's
I
right.
haven't booked anything since that came out. It's hurt my career.
Mark the Shark 927 is what he is on Twitter. Bianca Cristoval, by the way, is Bianca Cristoval. BIANCACRISTOVAO. No W there. AO at the end. Guys, this is the part of the show where we have our two regulars come up. They do a brand new 60 seconds every week. Their names don't go in the bucket. They just do this. They write a new minute, they perform a new minute. This week's no different. Going up first tonight with a brand new minute. You know her from the Dysentery podcast, Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? Well, kids. Ugh. I don't know if I want to have them. Haven't made up my mind. I'm afraid of having a daughter that comes out exactly like me. Also, a moth just flew off my wrist. We had to say it. We had to get that out of the way. So anyways, afraid of having a daughter because I can't deal with two of myself. Like, I would hate to have some little person that sees the world the way that I do. I'd be sleeping, and in the middle of the night, my door would just creak open. She'd be standing there. She'd be like, "Tooth fairies." So you mean to tell me there's some whimsical woman that's coming in my room in the night and taking my body parts? Sounds like we need new locks. That's it.
There it is, a minute. About not wanting to have a daughter. But yeah.
You have baby fever?
No.
How would you feel about having a son?
I'll be a nightmare too.
You don't want to have a kid at all.
I don't know. I don't want to be pregnant at all.
Right. Why?
It's like, it looks like bloated as fuck.
It is true. It is sort of strange that the way that the human body did it was just make it like a gut for a woman.
How old are you right
That's
now?
what they fear the most.
28.
28?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You look younger. I like the way you dress.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Brian wants to give you that daughter that you've
I
always
was gonna say, I pack heat. I will admit that, and that's been the elephant in the room. I wonder how much heat he packs, and the answer is a lot. But if you're into money and big dicks, whatever, big deal. But no, some people don't like to laugh and come that much. But so what? But the point is, what I was going to ask you is that you are a very, all bullshit aside, you're a very attractive woman, and I think that you are, I like your persona, and I like what you do, and I think it's comedic. I wouldn't be afraid, though, to be less ironic and maybe embrace a little bit more of just what you look like. You're sexy. You're good looking. And there's this fucking weird thing in our society where if you're good looking or sexy or have that potential, you're supposed to play it down. Because a lot of women don't want to be known for just that, which I think is the biggest crock of bullshit in the fucking world. Because I happen to think we live in a very puritanical, sexually repressed time period. You can't talk about wanting to fuck everybody. I walk around wanting to fuck strangers. And if a guy is really honest about that, which I always am, you're looked at as a creep. I may be, and you put a little creep in me. Sorry to go on this fucking diatribe. But just know that you do that to people, and that's a strength, not a weakness. So I love your persona. I think you have a lot of potential. I think you're pretty funny. But I think it's no big deal to embrace the fact that you're also a fucking good-looking, sexy woman. I feel like singing a song.
Powerful. I thought for sure that was going to end with "Will you marry me?" But I love it. Brody, anything for Wineshank?
She's great. It's hard to come up with that. I'm coming up with the material every week. I saw the beginning and the end. I see it, the little me. You could go a million directions with that.
It's true, and I think you might want to hit it a little more on the head, with Tooth Fairy. Almost like, what's the deal with that? Like, what's funny is the daughter being median-esque, and that's the part that you're getting to. But I feel like it took a second. Like, people that know you will know that. People that know your style, like Kill Tony fans and stuff like that. But to make it a little more, to make it transcend to everyone, to a brand new crowd, make it more like almost like a comedian, even though you wouldn't say what's the deal with Tooth Fairies.
Is not wanting to be pregnant.
I mean, and not wanting to be poor.
That's funny.
Right.
That should be part of your joke.
Right. And so should the pregnant thing.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, Sarah Wineshank.
Thank you, guys.
Sarah Wineshank.
And I have a new minute. Your final comedian of the night with another brand new minute ever since her first time on stage. Put your hands together for the dropout from Florida University, the one and only Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Thank you. I have a friend who's really wild. She's crazy. She loves to gamble. And by that I mean she fucks a lot of dudes without condoms. She told me the other day that she had sex with 4 guys at the same time. Like, that's a lot of dick, you know? Like, I started to think, like, one person's normal sex, 2 people's, like, maybe, like, one fun night out or something, like a crazy night. 3, all your holes are filled. But 4 dudes, there's just like one dude jacking off in the corner, like tweaking a nipple. Like, what's he doing? That's like an overwhelming amount of penis, you know? Like, she probably sold like dick for days. I don't know. I couldn't eat meat after that. That's it.
Good punchline.
Really, yeah.
Nothing wrong.
Good punchline.
Nothing wrong with being that guy in the corner.
Fuck yeah.
It's not a bad spot,
Even when they don't know you're there.
even when they don't. Good stuff. Again, it's like you see the confidence. The more you do it, you see like everybody having more confidence when they take the stage. That's what matters. So you see that in the last 2 girls. You got the confidence. That's what I see.
Yeah, that's definitely a new minute. I mean, that was great. Think of the four person joke. I mean, I think there's more there even. You know, like I sort of, while listening to it, there was this giant pizza box in between us, and it sort of made me think like, you know, 3 people, that's like 1 large pizza. But if there's 4 people, then you have to order 2 pizzas. Like almost like there's like things that with 5 total people.
Yeah, you know, we wouldn't expect. Like, you want to surprise
So
us.
you guys see how hard that's killing with the 1 guy that's paying attention to me? But yeah.
4 guys is a volleyball team, you know, whatever.
Right, exactly.
Something like change it up like this. I wanted to be surprised by like 3 people's a threesome, 4 people is something, and then, you know, when it's 4 guys or 5 people total, it's something else.
Right. Starting lineup.
Starting lineup. But it's sounding way funnier than that, though. I don't know. It's out there.
Using condoms? You can go there. You can get.
Oh, you asked me, were they using condoms? No.
They weren't. Okay. Another visual. The 4th guy's a gay guy, and he's like in charge of cleanup. When I did.
Oh God! Why the act out afterwards? No, Brian. No! Don't do that. It's my birthday. Don't do that.
Kim, make it visual. That's my thing.
I love it.
I wanted to be at that scene.
It's a brand new minute, and if I had more time, I'd want to tag it out even more because I think that's so funny. Pat, you got anything?
I feel like that was the realest set of the night. Like everything in that minute was like very.
It was all on one topic, and you did it again. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. Well, we did it again, everybody. Episode 109 of Kill Tony. Our artist, we have an in-house artist, everybody, named Ryan J. Ebelt, who every week draws a brand new version of the show that he saw here tonight. It's always the panel, and it's always unbelievable. Wow. I love that. This is a very Kill Bill, Kill Tony centric one where I believe Brian Redband is Uma Thurman in this. That's incredible. I'm Bill. Pi May is Brody Stevens with a gray mustache. Enjoy it. I love that. The great Brian Callen. Guys, anything coming up that you want to promote to the 200,000 weekly downloads that we get?
I'll be in San Francisco June 25th, 26th, 27th at the Punchline. Come on by.
Brody Stevens.
Me, Saturday, I'm doing a corporate event in Scottsdale, and then
You got it. Performing at a dinner show on Friday.
then I'm doing Tulsa, and then after that, nothing. I'm on vacation. I saved up, for the summer. So I don't really do much comedy anymore, but
I call it vacation when I don't get booked places. You got it. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan on Twitter. Anything else coming up? Catch him every Monday here on Kiltonian and at Roast Battle every Tuesday. Our sister show, midnights, here at the Comedy Store.
As always, guys, check out my website, www.babydick.com. All the updates.
I don't know whether that's real or not, but either way, saying www is the stupidest thing ever. Like, either the joke is that it's a real website or it's fake, but just say babydick.com and bum a little bit less.
I have 3 slices of pizza if you guys want. Anybody wants?
Fuck yeah.
They're clean. 3 slices.
You should have offered them the pizza before the show. They would have liked you more, Brody.
But if they didn't like me, I'm just like do my own thing. And that's kind of negative, but that's okay.
He really had to blast off on you guys a few times. One more time.
Get it going. It's energy. Thank you.
Brody Stevens, Brian Callen, Pat Reagan, Ryan J. Josh Martin, Brian
television
Redband,
show.
Jamie Vernon.
Don't hate on me. I do an hour and 15 in the main room.
You got it.
You think I would do it if I was unhappy yelling the whole time?
Good night, everybody. Thank
I'm
you.
not.
Good night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome, Tony. How you living, big dog? Hope you're having a good day.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me.
Yeah, here we are again, everybody. Another beautiful Monday evening. It's like a real live show. That's how we have some new people in the crowd staring at us.
بركتها الحين لكم أشكر جانب المطلق إسبانيا ضحني أكتفون بركتها الحين لكم أشكر جانب get them mixed up with meine Mitzvah TV. Very chunky about my hotel day on bed. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Very chunky about my hotel day on bed.
Stone Faces, how are you, sir? You okay up there? Fuck yeah, the thumbs up. Great for podcasting. Hi, everybody. Welcome, audience. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what?
What's up, sluts? Coffee and Kabbalah, Kabbalah and coffee. 10th VR 5786 by 27th. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Elo Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Mazorah we live by. We've been doing this shit 122 days. Really? Yes, sir. What else? Son? ESPN. ESPN. Da-na-na. Na-na-na. That's what fucking lies in the deepest, darkest fucking parts of my brain. Really? Yeah, just an ESPN song? Yeah. They don't even play it anymore. They're fucking earworm. Alright. But is that the end of your story? No, dog. We've got some shit to review. Like what? Thing. Why? Why not? Donnery's hot as fuck. 57. Oh, fuck that shit. 3761. Creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve. 3631. 137th son of Adam was born. 3526. 235. Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436. 325. Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 3366. 395. Mahalel, son of Kenan, was born. Get that fucking bullshit up. Fucking Omer. What is it? Berkatah Danai Elohim Makal Mashiach Kedishanu B'Mitzvah Fitzvanu Al Seferat HaOmer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 26 days, which is 3 weeks and 5 days of the Omer. May the merciful one rebuild the Beit HaMikdash. No. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Salah. Today is 26 days, which is 3 weeks and 5 days. Wow, I did it. I did kicking ass, taking names, baby. Alright, here we go. This is day 2 of this bullshit. Where we look up hot Latina and Asian chicks. Latinx. Asian X.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge.
What up, Dr. Justin Sledge? What about Indian? There are a lot of Indian chicks. Alright, I don't know.
And religion.
List of hottest Indian chicks.
And starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah
fuck. I don't know. Just do beautiful Indian women or something.
Developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah
that bitch is hot as fuck.
At all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are
They're
still
all wearing
developing.
That shit.
And there are now, and there have always
no
been
weddings.
numerous mutually exclusive schools
Southeast
of
Asian
Jewish
weddings.
mysticism
This shit's
and
huge.
Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means. It's a springboard for her, and hopefully it will all enable you to situate, develop in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occulted hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10-session romp through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And as we talked about last time,
that's
right?
tight.
And
One
Kabbalah,
person.
right? We're still 1,200
That's
years
tight.
away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in a time period
Game changer.
right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time, to sort of see where we are in the lay of the land.
That's bullshit.
We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. But the way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are in fact mystics. And there's an tradition of intellectual mystics. And intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust this person, they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve experience. And as I mentioned, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember, Jews being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish, many of them are not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in society at that time were folks who experienced theophany. That is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, people had spoken. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a navi, a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as ro'eh, as seers. But the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, were fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident, that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter, and that encounter they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel respect. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were, in fact, recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, Yahweh's going to kill you all. I'm like, I'm going to call the cops on you again. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. And so Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very, very temporally to my context. And so we actually know a great deal about, or a good deal about those ancient Near East prophets. We all know that one of the Near Eastern tools, they kind of seem crazy. If crazy to you, seem kind of like that too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toast doesn't mean Jesus is in your toast. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, and there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea. And so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms by which to detect whether a prophecy is reliable or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels needs to be a video game. Just saying. It's a fighting game with prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition to tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known